Good morning, yo. Captain's gonna have a quick smoke here. We'll start in just a couple minutes. Take a guess where dollar is right now. Any wild guesses where the dollar is? 110. Alright, let's do this. Good morning, my friends. Coming at you live, 6:45 a.m. West Coast USA. Happy Tuesday. Rock and roll. Right where we left off, $1.10. I told you it was going back. No fucking with S&P. Resist the temptation. Bullishness. Characters on the screen. We got Nerdy Dark, Ted, J-Big, T-Flowers, Sodaline, Naked Swami, Itchy Desi, Martin Critchfield, Just Revenant, Hitstop, Ted, LC, Tommy Lane, DJ Nick James, Ocean Goose, Nathan, John Dragomir, Tiff Mitchell, Bananas, Big Smeek, Super Sean. Are you ready for anything? Their chart's going up, still holding. Oof. Alert! Alert! Bears on the radar. Hold fire. I forget what a bear looks like. It's too early. What do bear noses look like again? Up there. That means S&P's sketch.
Thoughts on Bio?
Hey, thanks so much. Keep it real. I like that chart. Yeah. Ooh, looks even more ready than ever. So there's not much wiggle room. That's right at the vertex where those lines coincide. I gotta point out, these are the ones that are at risk of hedgy hammer. When they're at all-time low like this, even though it's stable right here, and it looks like the bottom, this is where the hedgies tend to fuck around with it, put out some news about it, all of a sudden drop it down one more time, and then it goes. I want you to be aware of that. Try and not let that stop you from the trade, because there are a couple ways you can handle that. Maybe just entering one entry there, not all of it, those double entries. Instead of going all in right there and then it goes down possibly. Get half there of what you had planned on getting. And then if it goes down, you can get half more and double down on it for the squeeze action after. I wouldn't be shocked if it dropped down one more time like that. Lots of these do, and we're right on that trend line there. I knew that would match up because that's what they do. It looks like iron net. Bitcoin red on the morning, that's an indication of the markets too. I'm sure the S&P is starting to sell off. Go into that in a minute. So that's what happened to IronNet here, where it was holding solid and it looked like the bottom, and then had just put out some news about it, slammed it down 50% instantly in pre-market before you could even do anything about it. So that really shakes people out, you know. And probably the best way to handle that would have been if you had entered once up there, saving some dry powder just in case, and then getting a double down on it. You can't really guess if they are not gonna do that. Not all of them do slam dunk. Only when hedgies put out news about it in the media. Seriously. Where the companies put out the news and the hedgies slam the button on. It really is like that. It's happened to many of them, not all of them. We have ones from a while ago like that too, ACB. She's holding Choppy, it's expected. It's not really on that same trend line, but that's okay. I'm even gonna adjust it actually, say that it still is. It's like got that hedgy hammering right there. Even though that was the all-time low on that green line from the way back. So it didn't bounce from right on the line, the hot baby, it went into the hot baby. It's in the cup completely, like these deeper extensions. Because the markets are so extreme like that. And now that it dropped, it's not really in danger. It looks better now, ready to squeeze on up. It's gonna need dollar to cool down for that. So this perfect example of the dollar fuckery, the choppy action. Choppy by design, did you catch the title? Bitcoin Live, choppy by design. Sound effects. Let's give that a sound effect. Dollars fucking around almost purposefully to just to hit your stop loss. Stop losses are gonna be getting hit over and over and over all week. Apparently, hey, smash that retweet. Apparently there's some AMC drama. Oh, they're teaming up on Pam the train. What the fuck? Who here thinks I'm a shill, a bot, or a mo? Because I'm not taking this shit from anyone. Yeah, don't. You've been in there longer than any of that. Can you see that I'm on for everyone and helping this community? I buy, I hold, I spend my hard-earned money at AMC trying to help with the fundamental. What the fuck? The apes are teaming up on Pam? What's happened to the AMC community? It's a mess now. I'm glad we moved on from all that. It's just another trade. There's always AMC drama, pretty much. But now they're going after Pam, and she's one of our own. This means war. AMC lovers, fuck off. It's like my coconuts. Pam's the best. Except for this guy, you're cool. 4 Horsemen, GME, AMC, 8 Bath and Beyond. We just buy and huddle. Let's stay away from the drama, getting ready for the launch. Hey, that's the way to do it. I'm really just overemphasized. You guys know me, I'm playing around at the engine shows. We had those good trades back here. 150% twice in a row. Somebody crushed that. It's gonna be a trap right now, a trading trap. Bull trap even. Choppy for the week, it matches the S&P right here. It really does right here. Oh, awesome for her, sir. So yeah, I was here when you called that previous stop. I suppose this one. That's when the ape came out, guys. When we hit up $25. The price is adjusted for that now, so. Now the resistance is lower, now it's up by like 15. Keep it real. Y'all are the best. I have a lot of fun doing what we do. Even if the charts go flat as fuck sometimes. It's the community here, it's the crew, why I do it, what keeps me motivated. When I think about my friends in the chat in the morning, I get excited. And I might not be making a trade today, but I'm sure somebody is. Well, I'll help however I can if you are trying to. And because the AMC's been in that cycle for a long time, because it's halfway, like in the middle from the top to the bottom points, the literal top and bottom of the charts is in the middle halfway. It's representative of all the other charts that are kinda in the middle. It's not a slam dunk, all time low, let's fucking go. No man's land, and you could call it a coin flip right here as well in that area, but it matches with the S&P dollar fuckery. Okay, Apple 155 is actually up there. I'll check that in a second. We're getting to that S&P stuff. This area matches it perfectly. We can head lower here with the S&P, hit the actual low right here. Roughly, just that spot, not there, before the next bounce. This is what stuff's looking right now. Actually coming back to this lower support level, bouncing from there. And that's gonna be tricky too. That can confuse traders out there because they're going, oh my god, this is the squeeze because it's going up 100% again. They get doubles again and FOMO kicks in. No FOMO. Let's see that Apple over here. Alright, cool. And S&P is over 1% red still right now. Like, not only did it open low, but it really opened low. Wiping out all that move from yesterday. I need this chart again. I got a lot to talk about. Oh boy. Oh man, interesting day. Heads up, we may take a lunch break later. Depending on how I'm feeling later. And what's going on in markets. Might be a nice day for a lunch break. We go flat for the afternoon. I suppose with this opening, that's why we're not getting squeeze continuation yet. I don't see our squeezes going yet from yesterday. I mentioned Apple before the others, before we go forward, because somebody making moves on that, swinging it. This is profit-taking area both ways. It's both ways, meaning if you're in green on calls or puts, good idea, lock and make a win, take what you can get. Like where we are, dollar. Kraken is attacking. Fuck that. Here's where we finished the day at that pink line. It was coming down there at the very end of the day, power hour. And we left off saying, be careful, or on the defense. Because it's gonna just wipe out that whole move, and it certainly did. It's like yesterday never even happened. So that wiped out the S&P move. Here's the green it got for the last couple hours. Power hour really ran it up. And we just wiped all that back out, erased it like it never even happened. So was yesterday a green day? No, it didn't go anywhere, like, not really. We're right where we were start of the week.
Green apple.
Nice, Elliottician. Thanks for the settings, bro. And great job on that. So, trying to get the message across for. So, the S&P is red as can be, really. Like, it's bearish as can be. It's still looking get that deeper extension. Okay, not right here. This is why it's tricky, because it might look like it right here. And it's easy to assume that. It's not that. It's way back here. From this. Whoa. Deeper extension. It might even hit the new low down there before it bounces. Target on the lower end. Okay, I've already been thinking about it. If we go lower than that, 350. We didn't even fucking drop it to 350 here based on some of those other blue chip stocks. Stop hunt way down there, 350. And that's what this chart shows. There's 350 area. Alright, if we be patient, if we give it plenty of time to do its thing for the week, even going into next week there, it's gonna reveal itself. It'll become more clear of when it's ready to bounce. Don't assume it's gonna bounce here. I don't like that. Doesn't look right. How extreme the whole markets have been in general, like when it's on a bigger pivot from here going down, it's not just gonna go down a little bit, it's gonna really test those lows. So Apple, 155 was a magnet on it. That's kind of like Bitcoin 20K or something. We hit 155, that was the short-term target. That's the real resistance. S&P's red as fuck. Dollar cracking, attacking. If you had gotten calls Apple last week, there's profit taking already, because don't assume it's gonna keep running from there. There's nothing pointing to that. There's no evidence for that. The song's called Triumphant Winning. We're gonna do that today by not fucking with that shit, and you guys can take your profits and be smart about it. Not trying to guess some random pop for no reason. If you think dollar's gonna dip now at this point, I want some of what you're smoking. What the fuck? So you don't think dollar's gonna dip? Like, pass that shit. Pass that over. Let me get a hit of that, cause I must be fucked up. Stuff like that is literally the definition of insanity. And that used to bother me when people would say that, if like, oh, insanity means like doing the same thing without getting different results over and over. But it literally is on the charts that way. So if you're trying to trade that shit, you either already are insane or it's gonna drive you insane, because to think, oh, dollar dip, nope, 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 dollar dip. Why would anyone think that? Like, after it didn't 10 other times. That's insane. You can't expect that to happen. Here's the funny part. The similarities on the upside, though, going up, it hasn't really broken out that spot either. So it's like, oh, dollar push, dollar breakout, nope, dollar breakout, nope. Over and over and over on the upside too, and it just has stayed in this range. That's why there's so many fake outs and choppy by design. Like, does that not look almost intentionally designed to fuck over stop losses? Every time that's getting a pivot, like stop losses and leverage and margin are getting wrecked. So fuck all that, for real. We're not gonna mess with that and just guess that, oh, it's gonna go way up here today, or it's gonna go way down there today. There's no evidence. What we do know about it is it's stuck here, and that's how I guessed it would go to 110 again at the end of the day. I was able to guess like correctly on it actually by using that range in our favor. Like, we know this, that's what I've been trying to explain about it. Like, this is the one thing we do know about where the dollar's going. We know it's fucking around this area. There's lots of wiggle room. It could stay up there all day, drop tomorrow, go back to the low, and then bounce again the next day. It really doesn't matter. Overall, we have a bigger plan in place, though. There's more to it than just that, because we're not just trading this area. That's the difference. Like, trying to trade that area is kind of nonsensical coin flip action. Too many changes, up, down, all around. We have
entry for Jasmine.
Oh, cheers, keep it here. Yeah, thanks so much. Jasmine was pretty hot. I like the ones you're shouting out by Ur and Jasmine. There's reason to check those. Looks like Apple's stuck under 155 already. Cause how's it really gonna go further up with the S&P being down that much? Maybe hit this resistance though. That's what I'll be watching for on that. Point is, if you got any calls on it, it looked like maybe we could keep running it way up there. Not with $1.10. So it's already trying to turn again, wipe out this move, down, up, down, right there, the choppiness. And it's smart to just lock in those profits already, not holding Apple calls for the end of the year or anything right yet. We're gonna wait for those perfect entries, and I'll let you all know. We'll see it all playing out a lot more down here if it's holding stable and then it breaks out resistance. For now, we can monitor that hard resistance on them. So Here's dollar, same chart without the drawings on it. Longer term. We're not just trading that choppy area. That's not worth it trying to guess. Just like the S&P's trying to have an overextension, like a deeper retracement down here to the lows. So is the dollar to the upside on the longer term, like over the past few months. When it's been coming up above 100, above 105, up to 110. It's gonna be kind of like that. By the looks of it, where everything's positioning itself right now. Rolling over a bit higher up there. Because it's just been trending up the whole way. It's not trending down, that's for sure. Not yet. And so this is the Kraken area right here. There's more wiggle room to the upside, having a deeper extension. Rather than just hard pivot right there. Actually goes up again. Slowly but surely. That choppy area is kind of building to that, it seems. And 110's gonna act as a magnet, so when it gets further up, it'll want to come back down. That's what we know about dollar. Helps with the other charts immensely. Let's check Jasmine, because that was pretty low. Jasmine got the hammer. Well, a stop hunt. It looks like just a liquidation stop hunt action on that trend line. This is what I'm cautioning about on Biora. As good as this chart looks on Biora Therapeutics. It's been holding steady there for months. It broke out that real resistance trend line. It might pull a Jasmine. Jasmine was holding that line for a year, for longer than that. It goes back further than that. And even that had a bit of a dunk. So it really looks like liquidation stop hunts getting triggered right there all at once. I think this week and next week we're gonna get a lot of stop hunts like that. Crypto too, yeah. Psychologically, in terms of the other altcoins, like this kind of a clue for the other altcoins. There's more evidence for Bitcoin dropping lower than it was before. Is Bitcoin now? got pretty close to the low point there, 18K area. Well, like 18,200. Close, but no cigar. It looks like Apple there. There are similarities on the ones with large market caps, stocks, and crypto. Similar to the S&P, this part as well. This is like the last time the S&P was up, 420. We had that spike 2 weeks ago. Which was the last time S&P had a spike there. There are similarities. So Jasmine is giving us a puzzle piece for Bitcoin. Which is another puzzle piece for the S&P. We're ready for it to test here. Well, just like all those, go even lower than that. It's probably gonna hit 15. These parallel lines. That matches up here and breaks down there. It drops below that spot right there. Magic number. Then it's gotta hit the lower one. Like right there. 15K. Effectively our old bull flag line. I'd have to adjust it slightly for that. Back here, right? Same kind of area down below at 15 though. If it hits it again. At the top. Because it's so extended that it's less of a bull flag, more of just a giant parallel channel. Or just a gigantic descending channel, which is a bullish pattern. However you want to look at it, they're all valid. Bull flag channels, it's still a giant bull flag either way. It's just so extensive. It's like it could stay in that for quite a while and go pretty low, making it look more like just a giant downtrend channel. It would be the same kind of breakout on the upside either way. And the same support levels either way. This is just near future though. This is like going into next week. Alright, next week we're probably 15,000 already. Holy shit, that was quick though. That's getting pretty low. 15,000 Bitcoin. That's pretty close to 10,000 Bitcoin. I know a bunch of pirates want to buy some 10,000 Bitcoin. That's kind of surreal that all of a sudden it's getting a lot more affordable like that. Dollars right on the line, 110. So even with the big opening on it, I can go flat there for the afternoon. See if S&P's moving at all. Just gonna erase this actually. But here's where we are on that. Okay. Clean this stuff. Keep that bigger picture. We have other charts for this area now. Here's that coconut canal on it. And see how we're right on that line still. With the $1.10 essentially. Like that line correlates with $1.10. We go hold over 110, this will break down. Morgan goes, damn, the robot won't shut up. What's that thumbs up? In our official trading community. Somebody's gotta do some promotion around here. It's not hardly ever actually self-promote anything. And the messages are popping up a lot because you guys aren't talking enough. We need more hype in the chat. If there's more messages, it wouldn't be showing up as much. I know y'all probably just listening intently to the plan. Is that beautiful chart still valid? So I'm not gonna delete this one. That's all the bulls have on it right now. That's the only thing that makes any sense for upside on it. Even though that's a nice looking projection and everything is still holding and valid. We can still hit a lower part first. We can still dunk down first, then bounce up and get right back in there. So even if it breaks that, it can still go back into it after and then be right back in it. Same projection. But as of now, like, since there's no sign of dollar dip anywhere, we have to be ready for this deeper retracement down lower. Stop hunts. Today's a stop hunt week. Stop hunt all that stuff. Only really gonna go up when dollar has real dippy, when it really goes under 110 more. So it definitely is looking like all week dollar's gonna be up here at least another day or two. I think we'll still be up here next week, fucking around 110 on that. So S&P keeps dropping down for a week or two there, and other things, yeah. Sheesh, like by Aura, you kind of have to expect it, otherwise it catch you by surprise. It's not that surprising if it does this, if it drops right here, because we've seen that happening a lot, and everything's showing us, hey, there's gonna be stop hunts a lot right now, all week long, big stop hunts, even stuff like this that have been holding stable for months. I've already seen a bunch of them color star. Look how flat that was. And then a huge stop hunt on it. Now let's check the squeezes. Peak which first data still going down. Okay, well, it hit $1. We got a big ass stop on at $1.90. It's over one already. It was going down. That could be the limit. Interesting spot. We must have been talking about that before. It was on the real chart on it. And there we go. Holy shit. How perfect is that? Wish upon a star. Because it had that stop hunt right here. It's fresh off the hunt. It's getting the bounce. Yeah, it's further on the process. These are the mind games, so it's tricky. The question was, oh, so the Wish is still going down? I wouldn't say that. More like it's got hammered back here weeks ago, stop hunted $1 round number, and now it's bouncing off that long-term trend line. We get some squeeze action on that. So try not to jump to conclusions on that volatility of like, if something's super red tomorrow, not to necessarily change your whole plan on it. What is Swift Mischief? The S&P. The Robo's popping off from yesterday. Let's go. Certainly choppy here, but nothing bad about it. It hasn't done anything bad. Let's get right back up to that high point and take it from there, see what happens up there. Double dunk. This whole box is buy box. Yeah, wishes that e-commerce website was correct. American online e-commerce platform for transactions between buyers and sellers. So apparently it's even maybe even more, kind of like eBay or Amazon or something. It's like knockoff Amazon. You know? You got me so for the week. I don't know if I can be showing that stuff. I was getting slightly not safe for work. Old school Wall Street bet play. I suppose. I don't know. I suppose at one point it was getting hyped up. It's more like just a mainstream, undervalued, popular company. Like, it's big enough. It's a big, popular company. People do use that. Search YouTube for like Wish. I don't know. I'll show you another. Let's see, like, weirdest items on Wish. Strangest Wish.com products reviewed 3 million views. 41 weirdest products on Wish. We bought the most dangerous items on Wish. 5 million views. People know about Wish. It's mainstream, big fucking popular company. At all-time low. Had the same crash as everything else last year. So when it cracks that channel, like, when it actually does break out from there, it'll be ready for full recovery. But it's probably gonna take Dollar Dippy to do that, right? Like, that's gonna be the major catalyst for all those recoveries. For now, Kraken's attacking, so it's like fucking around in that channel still. Maybe we hit the limit at $1 right there. And now it bounces up to the top of the channel and consolidates, gets through. There's another one that was very similar that did play out exactly like that. VRM. How about VRM? Are you still holding that? It's never changed. It never got bad. One second. Church going. Pull up the real one for that. Here's VRM with that same kind of long-term downtrend, crash action. And when that cleared through, it's been good to go. Oh, look at that! Where did it bottom? Oh, look where it fucking bottomed at $1. Cause it's just an obscure level. If there's no real bottom, it's at all-time low. People don't know where to buy it, so they just go, $1. $1 sounds right. Is it worth 75 cents? Nah, it's worth $1. Is it worth 50 cents? No, $1 sounds good. So they buy it at $1. For Wish, it's like, how low could it go? Could it go to 50 cents? Well, nah, people like it at $1. It's not really a penny stock, it's... And based on the history of Mullen, neither is that, yet here we are chilling at 50 cents on it, talking about those stop punts, those brutal stop punts this week. There's another on Mullen. Should it be a penny stock? Nah, it should be up at $1, so people have bought it up at $1 over and over again. And I would just call this a giant shakeout on it. DRV's really fucking going. 7% bearish real estate. Oh, you better check the price of your house. Make sure your house isn't getting wrecked, because oh, you shit, 7% on bearish real estate. Like, that's supposed to kind of represent, in a way, like the housing prices dropping that much today. Housing prices are tanking. Nerdy Dirk went heavy DRV this morning. Nice. Nice, yeah. It's all been pointing that these deeper retracements, extension, will hit this top area. That's where it's going. Magic fucking nut. Of course. That would be right on our chart. Like, oh, I can't make that up. I cannot. You see what I mean? Like, I couldn't make that up if I wanted to. I just noticed that's where it is. Matching up with our chart already. There's our next move. I know, probably go way into the lows again too. It'll have a overextension below, swinging way up there, and then swinging way down again too. The lows before it really fucking goes. Look how it's turned into a megaphone pat. We've seen that before. That's what we have on S&P here. There's supposed to be a guy holding a megaphone. Makes sense that S&P would do that too if that's what fucking bearish real estate's doing and everything else. Careful, still making quick moves. Still gotta exercise some caution there if you're making these quick momentum plays. Like Nerdy Dork getting in this morning on it, okay, cool, but recognizing it's not gonna go that far from here and taking profits when it gets up just a bit. It wouldn't be the same as just holding it from the low and riding it up for a couple months or whatever. It can hit up there end of week by Friday and we're already changing again. We're already pivoting again by then. So it's not time for these to go all the way. It doesn't look quite that yet. Because we're just ready for it to be a more extensive process in general, not even on the chart, but even over the next couple of weeks, or and the end of the year for that matter. Got a big swoosh down. For a week or two even. Hit somewhere at these lows, either the low or a new low, for that matter. And then it's gonna be time to turn again when we see DRV up here. When we see that up there, we know that S&P is ready to pivot. Here's the bear on SPXS. I'm probably gonna make a trade on it, but not right here. Not right now.
Can you take a quick look at AGRX?
Oh yeah, thanks for keeping it. Apple's still hitting that resistance. The Robo 50%. The Robo's 50% already from yesterday. My goodness. Squeeze through the day. I'm gonna put alerts on it. It's way lower than it should be already on Agile. Yeah, Mazina. Robo's back at it again. Two mega bounces from the same entry. This is the one after the anchor drop. We were right on top of that. Some of you took profits there, got back in. Round 2, round 3. I would love to see that start happening on Agile Therapeutics, more of these therapeutic squeezes kick off. They're definitely having trouble with $1.10. It's like there's no real reason for them to go right now. I'll check the other ones that did put an alert on this. I'll wait for the upside too. If it wasn't looking close to a move, then I wouldn't even put alerts on. Just got me curious there. because there's no real reason for it to go much lower. It's already so low, but there's no reason for it to pop right now either. It's gotta go somewhere. We'll wait for the alerts and the only other clues we can really get, like, okay, I could check more indicators on and stuff, but in reality, these therapeutic squeezes, they're manipulated. These are hedgy fuckery charts really good. No sign of it actually going right now, and we kind of need that on the squeezers for them to be active. These therapeutics aren't, all of them aren't active right now, and the hedgy fuckery is back here where they got a huge hammer after a split. So it is lower than it really should be or needs to be. No reason to go much lower than that. Can squeeze soon. I don't see that yet. Rather than indicators, like, so what else can we work with then? I'm sure those look undervalued, like there will be signals on the indicators, like even though the price down there, look how this has stayed green. Or how it has bullish divergence. Pretty much all of them have signals like that. Otherwise we wouldn't be charting them in the first place. That's not even enough. All we can really do is work with the other therapeutics. That industry, how's that whole industry looking right now? And, well, the therapeutics plays are the ones that have been squeezing the most for the whole year up until this point. They're literally all red on the day. I haven't seen any of them really go for it over the past couple weeks. Like, it hasn't been the therapeutics on this last round. We do have better therapeutics setting up besides that one though. Like Ruby's been a little sketchy. Still is. Those aren't the active squeezes right now. The Robo's not therapeutics. Bright green, not exactly therapeutics, medical marijuana. Looking good on these at first glance. GovX too. GovX started kicking off yesterday, starting back up. American Cloud just red on the opening, no big deal. Good stuff. I'm gonna need a coffee refill though. Thanks everyone. Seems like things are balancing out a bit from the opening. YVR Wish, cool. Great for holders if you're in those ones. Liquid Media Group. We're talking about Wish at that $1 spot. Looking good on that bounce. DOGE at the bottom. So that's why it's a big bounce on that one. BBIG at that $1 spot too, kinda interesting. Low enough to have real bounce action. Who's the S&P? Look at that fucking move. Kinda balancing out the opening. Back to that midpoint. Go Narubo, go! Damn, we're about to hit triple digits. Squeeze always happens when I'm ready for a smoke break. I'm on a smoke break. Just hit 70%. I wanna say I'm waiting. Cause I wanna watch that hit triple digits. I'll have to come running back in. They can keep going at 100%. We've seen it go 200% in one day. That's not even the limit. Hey, Black Thomas. Good to see you. Apple just hit that resistance trend line. Interesting price action this morning. Jumping back in the charts.
Green apple, hungry face.
I think sorry, Lothar. 7s, bro. Still riding, huh? I hope you're taking good profits on it. Side. Just getting topped out right there on this whole area. Just dollar continues from here, it'll drop. Is it gonna break out, go further up? I don't see why it would all on its own without S&P.
Can you check INVZ?
Sure, keep going. battle it out 155 end of week, so. Captain ready to make it happen. I wanna make a trade on something. It's tempting to trade stuff like that. Either way, like if it breaks out too, it's not the best spot to be fucking with. Like why fight the 155 battle on Apple? You know, that area's been tested over and over. So we got that one. We were able to get that swing on it from being lower than 155. Now it's getting over and it's gonna try and turn to the downside, but not really necessarily going that far. It's up to how fast the dollar's moving. I don't suggest it. Up it says crush it, Captain. Dude, it's tempting to fire cannons like any of those things. Or this S&P move and go, oh well, write it down further, or try and play a bounce on it. Those aren't the places we want to be trading it from. Back here was great. That was perfect. This is not perfect. Even just give it another week and there will be way better entries for trades like that. Yeah, I'm definitely waiting because like, that's what I'm doing, but I know there's strategies out there. Keep ETHEREUM making those quickies every day. I cleared that downtrend months ago. Holding on top there, it looks similar to bright green. So this one's really been trending up all year. Going more parabolic. Be watching for a breakout there for the confirmation, but a quick trade on that. I'll get more on the longer term. Cause like if you're already in it, you'd be waiting for that breakout. It feels everything can be choppy right now. Like this week especially. Can get lots of chop even if it does get the breakout there. It's turning up from the bottoms. So hit like that. Alright, well, it seems some of you, I get it that like, if you're watching frequently, then you're probably actively trading. Otherwise, the other pirates who are just holding stuff, then maybe they're busy in life, they're not even here right now. We're gonna try and find one. We're gonna look for the best one on the day that we can come up with. Yesterday was American Cloud. It's still where we broke out from. We haven't got the follow through with it. Potentially not a gun today, right? But I'm gonna look on some of the other more mainstream ones. Like those of you trading Apple, it's profit taking for puts back here. I suppose if you have more time, could wait even longer to see, but locking in, make it a win, or if you got in long, profit taking. Not the best spot to press buttons on it right now. It shouldn't be up this far, so it's like, drop down 155 again. Generally speaking, can just linger though. That's not a great trade to go for. It's not the best area. Tesla's getting close, so. Ooh, yeah, not yet either, but it's still going for it. If we can just get a bit further up on Tesla here, it's gonna be perfect for a trade for Tesla puts. Not today. That's the tricky part. It's like S&P would be leaning down. Dollar's back 110. Yeah, dollar's going for it. Stuff's bearish right now. Tesla's probably not gonna break that. Bitcoin looking pretty bearish. S&P holding flat there. If it breaks down, more stuff's gonna drop. Let me know if you're making moves. Curious. They're very tempting. They're cheap contracts. I wouldn't make a huge play. Narogo. True that. Does Narogo have options?
ANPX.
Okay, cool. 1 second. Keep taking a peek at his contracts. So just watching the charts that are moving, not playing them. ETH. Whoa. That thing is going crazy. It's like an IPO. Just hit last week on the markets. Dropped 75%, went up 100%. Where's those other IPOs? What we were looking at a month ago. Bioaffinity went way down. Well, same percentage as that other one. Those IPOs are only really worth it after the first move plays out. I remember Rubio was bullish for a bit when it first hit right here. Then it was way overvalued, now it's way down there. Like, that's the first real move on Rivian. Now that that's played out. Dollar's literally like 110 right on the line flat. Crazy. think just the fact that it's holding up, we're still getting selling pressure. Bitcoin, ooh, get a big drop on Bitcoin today. 19K. Just one under. Has bioaffinity retraced enough? Let's measure Rivian again. Hot bevy. It's 85%, so it made it a hot bevy.
Blue.
Alright, let's go. Not really, J-Dick. Nah. You don't want to see it 85 with the hot bevy. I'm setting some alerts on this stuff. They look close to making another move. Dollar cooling off a bit. It's not cleared that trend line. About on the bottom. Bitcoin alert. All of it. DOGE. Bird. How much is this on the day? 12%. I'm noticing a lot of these ones that are up like 10% today. They've been trending up for months. Bouncing from the local lows, they're stepping up. Close to a potential breakout, but not quite. What? We can't really say that it is there. Even though it spiked up on the day, like it kind of reversed yesterday's move. also maybe even a bit too far too fast at the moment. It doesn't seem like we have many double digits running right now. Yeah. Not many double digits, just in a robo to squeeze. Selling off a little bit right there too. It is bearish lunch coming up. I think we're gonna take a lunch break in an hour or so. Yeah, I'm looking for quickies for the crew too. There's hardly any. I hardly are. It's gonna be the squeezes stuff. And the robo already had huge openings, so it's kinda cooling off right now. Bright green's holding up, not exactly popping off. And American clouds choppy. There's a lot of ways we could get further on that. Right on the line, dollar, okay. Seems like a move's about to hit here. It's looking like dollar's gonna go up more here. It just hasn't really yet. Bearish lunch. Because we're really holding in that 110 area today. So we are starting to get that like deeper fulfillment in that area. Stuff's still looking fairly bearish, so that matches up. Like Bitcoin. And the robo selling off there. Apple's still holding green. Hitting this big resistance spot. Curious to see how these play out. Now where it's at. S&P flat. Let's see if we're gonna get a bit more of a move before we take lunch.
Laser.
Laser. Let's get there. Whoa. This looks smart. Running up. Again with that round and bottom from a couple months ago. This looks better for short term. This is the last one. She goes done searching for the day. This one looks better actually. Also up 8%, but guess I'd break out. Long scalp. It's right under 10, so you play this area, getting in under 10. If it breaks out, holds 10, you're all good. Otherwise, you probably want a reasonable stop loss on it. Tight stop loss. I'll put an alert on that too. Oh, that could hit it in a minute. It's a good entry area because you can be strategic about it there. If it was to start dropping down, it wouldn't be worth holding it through that. You just get out quick. Otherwise, you could keep going there. Yeah, I'm not seeing much follow through on it. Oh, $1 back at the S&P at the high, yeah. Well, stuff's still kind of green on the morning. Well, is it though? That's just weird. Kinda, some things. Stable enough to potentially get continuation on some of these ones. I think it's better to just wait and for the alert even. If you see it, go over to and get that alert on that tree. I'm still not seeing any real move happen just yet. Tight area though. This is a tight area. Bitcoin bounce. It's not happening there. So, pretty big moves on the opening for the day on some of these. They still haven't really changed anything there. And it just really puts it back where they were yesterday. Pops and drops. Now it's bearish lunch. After scouting out all those charts that have some potential today, keeping it real goes, I'm not gonna play around with that. I'm gonna take lunch. We'll do the same soon. Give it like 30 more minutes, see if we get this next move though. Did we look at American COD today? Yeah, it's just red on the opening. And choppy. Maintaining looks good as can be. Kinda reflecting the dollar fuckery though. Got all the alerts set. Still has some of the most potential to keep running it up. Or even that's not making it up too much right now. We're holding at dollar. The squeezes are the best ones, the most active ones still right now. Probably not gonna go far today. It doesn't look like they're gonna do much today. So there doesn't seem to be any good moves to make right at the moment. Things just kind of maintaining. So like Bitcoin here. Dollar spiked up this morning. There goes Church Chain. I heard Bullcat at the door too. All the noises. Dollar started the morning up here 110, right? Bitcoin went down on that. Right here. Dollar just had a bit of a down dip on the morning now for the past few hours. Right here. Bitcoin went up right there for the past few hours. That all matches up. Stuff's like hitting these kind of resistance areas now. If dollar keeps going down, these will keep going up. Dollar stays at 110, these will go back down. And we might see this next step play out real quick here. Recognizing there's wiggle room. I give it like 30 more minutes, see if we get that next move. This is really tight on dollar at the moment. Some kind of move here. The charts seem to have gone pretty flat otherwise at the moment until that happens. Bitcoin's having the most action right there. They're gonna run it up 20k. Magnet area. S&P 400, Bitcoin 20k magnet area. We're just gonna hold this decline for the next couple of days. See those inverse charts because those were up a lot on the morning.
Think I'm done with RH. I yanked out all my cash, and now they just closed my sundial position. Oh well, almost time to accumulate more crypto. 777.
Sounds good, Powderhon. Thanks. Yeah, fuck that. I know where you're at with your strategy. I don't see a need for that right now. Yeah, I think the OGs should be focusing on all that. We need to play the bigger picture charts, like dollar could just stay flat all day right now, so what moves are even gonna really be to make right there on the longer term though? On the longer term, it's way up there. And when it comes back to Earth, crypto's going to the moon. That's for sure. You didn't be patient enough for that. And then anything else meanwhile should be like for fun or on just extra learning. I really mean that. Don't try and get rich day trading with that. I hope you can. I wish you had best of luck, but it's not the most effective way to do it over a long period of time. Otherwise you're gonna be like this. Your whole life. If you want to be chained to your desk, If you never want to ever take your eyes off the charts, I guess. It's a painful existence. It's over glorified. Even if you do crush it, day trading in your career, it's not gonna be very fun. So use it, like make it fun. Should be doing it almost exclusively for fun or learning or extra or just smaller parts of your portfolio. Yeah, that's a quick way to get burned out in life. Like if you don't want to have any family or friends or time or the pet has 2 monitors, he thinks a third would do it. I'm using 2. Usually I even really have 2 for the chat over there. You need 2 monitors because one of them's for your video games. Well, you let the charts do their thing on the other one. The Robo sending it, or getting bounce action, the Robo. Right on track. And Apple hitting the real resistance. Should come down now. Overextended. Yeah, that's actually relieving to hear that Powderhound's like, oh, I'm gonna not trade options anymore and go back to his longer term approach. Because it just adds more difficulties to it all. That can't be like your main go. Or variables. All these alerts are gonna trigger on the lunch break. I said all these alerts, none have triggered yet. They're all probably gonna hit lunch break. Come back, it'll be 10 alerts firing off. Very ominous S&P there. Yeah. Powderhound says his option losses seem to cancel out his wins. because if you don't manage the risk properly, like outside of the portfolio, even like with your other positions, you're gonna have a win, double your money, have a win, double your money, have a win, double your money, and then lose once and it wipes out all those wins that you built up. Because you bet it all on that one and that one loses and erases 3 wins. So it's like after you're getting some wins, pulling out profits. Hey Mike, what's up y'all? Hope you're banking. People are on the robo. The one banger right now. American Cloud hasn't moved from yesterday. Wellness turning green. Hasn't really moved much either though. Hyper focus. Oh, but laugh at that. Everything's low today. I'm gonna be on the streets eating Vienna sausages out of a cab soon. Yeah, we're all feeling the burn in that regard. So to be able to get ahead for the future, be careful at times like this, like know when to take a step back. It means different things different to each of you. I know there were lots of trades, big trades people had that they were feeling uncomfortable with. Like too heavy in the puts, and then we're getting this bounce right here, and it got kind of uncomfortable. So they took a step back from that. Re-strategize, figure out what you're comfortable with, wait for a better area, make a move on it, puts later back up there. That's a big question. A deep question, I like it though. If I had $1 million extra cash, how much would I allocate into a market right now long term? With that level, not much. Like, am for long term. And I know you like crypto. I know you're excited crypto long term. So it's like, how much of that would I put into crypto right now? For long term, not much right now. It's kind of like holding what you already have. Potentially dollar cost averaging. So it's like, if you were excited about an altcoin and you're going, I really want to hold some of that for later, then maybe scooping some of that up. Would I rather sit on the cash? At the moment, in a lot of ways, yeah, like it's a good idea to be holding some crypto, some undervalued plays. How much is kind of personal preference. Like, the reality of it is, if I had $1 million in cash, I wouldn't, because I already would have bought a bunch of altcoins. I'd already be buying the shit out of them because I'm excited about them. But if you have $1 million cash and you're trying to be risk averse, then it's a good idea to be holding some of it for the upside potential and feeling like you have a foot in the game, because you can't win if you're not in the game. There are lots of altcoins that aren't halfway, but actually all the way down there. They're still right now. But that's a different level where you can do a lot of things with $1 million, like real estate and whatever. Start a whole business. So you do have to approach it more carefully than somebody with a $100,000 portfolio. If somebody had entered $1 million into Bitcoin right here, they'd be hurting. It'd be down bad right now. Down like hundreds, $600,000 away. And I know some of you did get large position altcoins these levels and they're kind of hurting, so that's why it's like, wait for that real deep fucking value. Hold fire now. It's a good idea still be holding some to be in the game, right? What if it moves from here, because it already crashed and down a lot? Then you'd miss out on it. I think can feel comfortable holding certain altcoins that are low value levels, right? This isn't the spot to go all in on Bitcoin. Throwing out an idea of, okay, how about $1 million, and maybe I already got some back here. 100,000 back there, 100,000 right here, 100,000 right there. 100,000 right there, flash card. You see? And that one is mooning until 2024. Holy fuck. Like, you'd have so much crypto loaded up by then. It's the play of life. Like, that's retirement stuff. Retirement level plays. I'm talking about it because our friend asking about it. It's not making shit up. That was a real question. and I don't think it would be very comfortable to go heavy on it right there just yet. Which coins for the pillage? See, ideally you can catch Bitcoin down around 10k, even under 10k on Flash Crash some point. Holding some dry powder for that. The fundamentals, the use cases, VeChain, still VeChain. Down 90% from last year. You're at least getting a good value on it, even if it's not the exact flash crash bottom that could happen on it. I just think all the altcoins are good at that still, kind of no matter what, but same with stocks, right? There's still a great value entry on it. So you can feel pretty comfortable holding stuff like that. That chain link too. Got the flash crash on it, that's why I'm holding some dry powder for it. Dash. Okay, and with that type of portfolio, like with $1 million portfolio, you can get that Dash Master node for $41,000. That'd only be a small chunk of the portfolio. To get a Dash Master node would be pretty badass. That's on the foot, like, look. I hyper focus. Look at my men, and those of you with the larger portfolios, listen up. If you're in hundreds, thousands area, a Dash Master node is unachievable for most of our traders. They're not going to be able to get a Dash Master node, not now, probably not ever. Like, because it would be going up with all the other cryptos, and then a Dash Master node is going to cost fucking $500,000, whatever it is. It's 40,000 right now. It'll be 400,000, and then maybe you can't even afford a Dash Master node with those $1 million portfolios. You really want to put 400,000 into a Master node, like. But right now it's only 40k. That's pretty affordable for those larger portfolios. That's worth that kind of hold position right there at that level. There are certain things like that larger portfolios can do that smaller ones can't. Or say a YFI. Could just scoop up a YFI, $8,000, no big deal. But most of us don't have 8,000 dry powder just ready to go like that. Because then you could buy another one, it goes lower, but not everyone's gonna have more money later to buy more later. You got a major advantage to make big plays like that and not have to sweat it as much. Play it over the longer term, and that's what Powderhound was talking about. He's like, oh, I'm done trying to make these swings on these options moves. I'm gonna go back to the holds on cryptos and all that, which is what he's been doing for years already, like successfully. Lost bigger portfolios, focus on the bigger picture, not this $110 cracking shit, not this, but this. You got some time to find some really nice plays, like let's say Tesla gets annihilated at the end of the year. Save some dry powder. Yeah, for sure, Hyper for you. So I got that dry powder, homie, but the powder's getting drier and drier as I keep stacking bills. Okay, recognizing that you're not even trying to hit it big till 2024. That's the reality of it. Okay? Don't even try and hope to hit it big 2023 with all that going on. If you can keep it going through that next year, sticking a plan with that, making the best entries you can on certain moves, like say Tesla goes fucking annihilated. Going right in that next year. And then you could be pillaging Tesla dirt cheap after it crashes, like 9 months from now, 6 months from now, and like you're ready for that now when no one's even talking about it yet. You just be sitting there waiting, steal all those crash ones like that. Not worth holding there. Like if somebody was holding Tesla, it would be time to take profit. So that's why I was like, if I had $1 million, I wouldn't want to put that much into the markets right now. Still feeling comfortable if you're holding some undervalued altcoins like a Dash Master Node or something. Don't have to worry about that too much. Or Litecoin, Grayscale Litecoin, because Litecoin's always been one of the most popular cryptos of all time. It looks like we're getting this bigger move for lunch. Just check a few more things and then we'll take our lunch break. So if I think 2024 is going to be a bull run, why not invest full million into the markets? Crypto now, dollar cost average, aggressive. Yeah. Like, effectively, that's what I'm trying to say. But more so throughout the next 6 months, 9 months, even whole next year doing that. Meaning like dollar cost averaging like once a month. So that $1 million could be like 100,000 play every month for a whole year there, stacking, then dollar crash. Not too aggressively right now where you're all of a sudden next month you're 500k deep. Cause it's like maybe you wanna somebody would wanna pick up a Dash Master node at that level, and then next month what's next month? I don't know. Something else. next month Tesla crashes and they pillage Tesla, just for example. Or just for example's sake. They might get undervalued crypto right now, and then next month all of a sudden GameStop has a mega crash, and holy shit, GameStop's down at $10. It wouldn't be a proper strategy to just go, oh, I got $1 million, I'm gonna enter 100,000 into Dash, 100,000 into Tesla, 100,000 into AMC, 100 into Litecoin. You have to do it, yeah, more over time there strategically. Being pretty aggressive about it, not all at once though. ETHEREUM going Apple push. Yeah, it's looking like we're getting that pivot now. That move that I was waiting to see. Which is nice to see because it was kind of predictable. It was the likely thing to happen. So it's on track. I couldn't say what was about to happen exactly when it was at 110 right there. Now that we have more cleared that downtrend for the morning, it is pushing up more on dollar bearish now. Yeah, that's what we were talking about, is pretty much throughout the rest of the week getting that deeper extension, right? It's clearly we're not done with 110. So the S&P having red candles off the resistance line, and this is the only small kind of support right below that blue line. Just goes a bit further down right here now. It's gonna break lower. So puts are back on? Pretty much. Kinda, yeah, like they always were. Here's Apple. We've just been hitting that resistance area, and it was profit taking from Friday. Like, these are quick moves, and most of you are not going to be able to keep up with this stuff. You're not here all day. You're not used to how fast it changes day to day or week to week. On Friday, the idea was exiting puts, taking profits on puts from back here. People taking profits on puts. Then some of you went long. Calls.
Red apple.
Let's go, ETHEREUM. I think it's gonna crush it. Cause it was calls from back here just on Friday, Monday. Now we're Tuesday, and it's hitting that real resistance now that we've been monitoring. That's what I've been pointing out since last week, that resistance. So his riding calls up there just a couple days early, a quickie, and now that's resistance. Now that dollar's going crazy. It looks like that is ready to turn down. S&P dropping, Bitcoin still 19, but it's just holding red. Yeah, the dollars have to go for it. Alright, cool. That's what I was wanting to see. We'll take the lunch break in a minute. I still haven't made it very far, but reasonable expectation. Just hold above 110 now. We're about to throw word on it. That's a turnaround on it. On Apple, and it's representing the whole S&P, all of them. Tesla shut down a highway with a battery fire today. Yeah, Tesla puts 2, right? I wanna check that. Oh, right at the alert. Just break it. How far is dollar gonna get here? Is it gonna really push right now? Or just go pancake? It's always tricky to find stuff running up today. There's not much tearing it up when dollar's doing that. It's more bearish too. So that's why it's kind of funny. Apple's green like that. It's just battling 155. No real reason there's green there at all. Alright, so for the bears, like, we hit the resistance. With dollar doing damage, with S&P going down. If we get another drop on it anyway, see if we get this break this low right here, because that's what it's been holding for days, for a week. 3 days. It's low. Let's see if that breaks it. Yoga Mac, you like Rivian? We actually pulled that up earlier. It's healthy nowadays. Try that again. It's cleared that complete downtrend. So it is more healthy nowadays. The IPO is ugly. It's just that we're building up for that. It's not exactly going parabolic right now. So build up to that. Oh no, no. Do you do photo editing or something? He goes, I'm sorry, I got busy. I deleted 742 photos after editing half of them all morning. Oh, that sucks. No, I'm sorry to hear that. That's a big setback on your photo editing. So when it's creative like that, then it's hard to redo it all. That's like if my charts got deleted. All the charts got deleted. Fuck. Hard to redo it exactly how it was. Can't replicate it exactly. We're up at the top area, $1 now. Which further are gonna get? I think we're just not completely done with this spike, so from this morning. Same move overall. Like that same choppy shit. Overall here. We'll just go up even a bit further. It's getting spicy. I have so many alerts set. Why are none of them triggering, guys? I'll go just be so flat on stuff. Like it's not, but it is. One of these alerts got a trigger. I'm gonna give it 15 more minutes and we're taking lunch. Captain gotta get some food for the end of the day. I'll be back the last 2 hours. Oof, yeah, you'll get back. Maybe put down the editing for the day after that one. It's kind of like losing a trade. If you lose a trade on the day, then just don't do another one. What am I gonna get? Probably a breakfast burrito. From the dank Mexican place. Take a peek at the indicators. Even though we're still in this kind of flat area, it's looking like we can break down more to the some more progress on all that. So the indicator's a 15-minute. That's a clear signal. Could go for a quesadilla. I'm definitely gonna get a horchata. 30-minute bearish cross. This is S&P. Just like general market condition right now for the rest of the week. So like keep it in mind, we're still effectively working our way down on that deeper retracement. Even though it's been sitting at that level for a few days. And dollar battling out at 110 a few days. It's looking like we can get the drop down today. Get continuation with that further along. There's no kind of breakout there, the upside, that's for sure. Like, it's under significant resistances. That and the purple one as well. And the indicators are looking more bearish there for a turnaround. Well, for that extra drop. Not on the midterm. 2 hours right in the mix. 4 hours both. The daily's pretty red. Starting to wonder how flat it's gonna be for the day. We're gonna go flat now. That was a quick spring on dollar on what now? I was just gonna go flat now. So it works its way up there later in the week. Hey Angelina, hungry too? Alright, let's take our lunch. I was hoping, oh well. Give it like 5 more minutes. And we'll take our lunch, because I was hoping we'd see some of these alerts pop right now. To get more confirmation on that. If that doesn't hit in the next few minutes, then it's like, okay, just check it when we get back. Either it's about to keep running right now, and we hit those alerts. Or we get more build up flat. Give it a couple more minutes. How's Bitcoin looking there? See how if that Bitcoin alert right there and potential to drop pretty significant. Until we actually get the alert, it's not complete. There were a couple of things that got annihilated, like FedEx. Still looks ugly down there, okay. And then purple bounce huge, and that's holding up the opposite. There's divergences in like undervalued ones actually having real bouncage, overvalued ones dropping down here and there. It's the FedEx drop. Still no real double digits besides Narobo. AI is bounce capable. Less popular. Pretty risky on that one, so. And then we have the inverse charts. Oh yeah, let's take a peek at those before we go. terms of like the afternoon and this dollar move. So these should be holding, even potentially going green right now with the dollar push. Even if S&P hasn't dropped further yet or hasn't made it anywhere different, these should be showing us that. DRV slower moving, it's the more accurate of them overall, so like just being over $50 here. It's been holding over 50 yesterday, even Friday. That's important. That means S&P is still bearish. But that one doesn't move as fast as the literal 3x bear chart. And it's getting green. That does look like it's moving. From there. And SQQQ. Choppy. That's okay though. Close. Just puts it back where it was yesterday. It hasn't broken down from this top. It just stopped at the box. It paused at the box. It didn't break down from there though. So it's kind of bouncing around that area. There's the green candle. Still go further. Even VXX is green. I do expect the alerts to be firing off while we're on lunch break. And that's okay, that's expected if we don't see all of it happening. The most important part is the fact that they're making the next move. We know, we have it planned out on each chart, like up, down, different levels, all that. Getting the alerts means it's actually playing out. It's not flat. Apple's still rolling over there. It's an interesting trend line because it's so ready to break below it. We got the new hour coming up in a few minutes, so I would love to see that right now, but maybe by the time we get back, we'll have all those alerts firing off. That's how close it is. Looking toppy for now. Still flat. S&P still flat. Dollar effectively. Alright. So that new hour is gonna hit, at least in terms of the day and crypto and the dollar chart. Yeah, not much volume. S&P will get back. It's pretty suspicious right now. I'm clicking a bunch of charts. organizing. Yeah. I was pretty suspicious because it's getting in that tight compression zone. Something's gotta give. We'll just see if more of those alerts go. Time we'll get back. Calm before the storm. Which may be the calm before the storm for the day, for the week. And yeah, the hourly candle, so that's on dollar, Bitcoin. The S&P hourly candle runs off the bell. That's in 30 minutes, technically. Just to point that out. Alright, cool. So let's meet back up. Last couple hours of the day. Say dollar fucks around 110 some more. And then we'll just be looking for alerts when we get back. Looking for any bigger moves by then. Otherwise, stuff's flat right now. Stuff's kind of chilling, building up for end of day move. Thanks everyone. Happy trading. Have a nice lunch. I'll see you soon. I'll send a notification and all that. Discord and Twitter. Even the charts up, music, chat. Yeah, tight area. Robo still crushing. That one we kinda need to wait alert on. Alright, I'm gonna leave the dollar up. Dollar and Apple are gonna kind of reflect the general climate right now. We got those Apple bears. Since there's no dollar dip, it's just working its way up. Well, it kinda did this morning. Get further up there. The awkward part is it could go pancake now. What if it goes pancake all day? The rest of the day there? Very possible. Then we wouldn't get any different moves here. These things just kind of finished where they are. $159 is like the real resistance spot, by the way. The real hard top on that. If it did spike up one more time. Indicators up as well. So it appears we've started that move that we're kind of shooting for this morning. Are we gonna get followed through there? Yeah, no rush on the lunch break, Andrew. Funny turtle. I hope I get back on time. I'll send you a message. Catch y'all later. Oh, big red candle apple. Ooh, Naroba 70%. Haven't left it. We don't need the alerts anymore on this. Green alert, Narobo. We'll get back to dollar later.
Wish you were mine.
Ah, S&P alert. Cool, cool. Captain's back. I'll make another coffee. Spicy end of day. Dollar sending it still. Alright. So that was the move earlier. And we're getting real follow through now. So new low on S&P. Now it's down there. See if it keeps going. Robo right where we left it. Magic number right there. Getting awfully close to the S&P magic number. Thought we were at the high point. It really shouldn't go further than this, but it might anyway. At the moment. Bit of a coconut. Jumping back in the church. Spicy end of the day. Or volatile. Come back, my friends. Hope you all had a nice lunch break. I was enjoying looking at it. So now a message. Thought we were really pushing up into the end there. S&P's down at the lows. A bit of a speed bump. Same thing, Bitcoin low of the day. Just kind of rolling over. Kind of melting. bump are we gonna bounce? Power hour? Get some dollar retracement, or is it just keeping on going? That's why we can't wait for a dollar dip, or we don't know when the dollar dip would happen exactly. Until it actually happens, it could open the day down there tomorrow. But right now it looks like it's gonna continue till tomorrow. Discord day Wednesday. Even S&P bounces slightly, it's not gonna be enough really to change what's happening there for tomorrow. This was a few days building up. We hit all those resistances. Now it's even lower, finishing a week. This is looking, it'll continue tomorrow at this rate. So dollar probably be up here 110 still tomorrow, and it'll look more that way if it stays up here right now. If we don't dip power hour and just finishes up here, we'll still be up around 110 tomorrow. And those things will be taking some damage. There's an Aruba edgy on the edge of your seat. I'll put the alert back. It got so close, it would have just hit the alert while I was on break, so I'll put the alert back on the robo, in case we get that anytime power hour in the morning or something. DRV 8%. Oh my god. The real estate bubble. That's a lot for DRV in one day. That's that more than like any of the stocks are. There's real estate mooning. The way everything's been looking, go way up before the next turn. That's like next week. Keep it going. Not more with these tops. But no sign of that changing right now. And that's like the leading indicator, the leading chart to show us if things are bullish or bearish or not. Let's check TRV above or under 50. It's been that way for a while. It's helped all those other times. Very effective those other times that love signaling the next turn. No turn yet, even if it's gonna be rolling over, they'll go up another week. And that's right into the next month, October. Happy Halloween. That'll be wild. So bearish charts going for it right now, finishing highest point of the day, as they should be. And it's not about that. If you're keeping up with all that choppiness, dollar last week and everything, would we? What would be the reasonable expectation here? Go back down, dollar dip, but there's no sign of that. according to these ones especially, so it's like reasonable expectation would be this goes down again for the end of the week, but I don't think it will. I don't think it's gonna. It looks like they keep going, a whole another wave. Get up to the real high points, and then we have to turn around up there. This chart is showing you S&P is looking to be red still for a while, like shorter term, but long enough. We're in the end of month. Enough evidence showing that, enough reason to believe that, to not take that trade. Maybe riding it up there for kind of a swing, but the bigger moves, the better moves are gonna come after that. It's more like just waiting for this spot to make the move. So that would be time to go bullish on stuff right there too, in a way. That's when Apple would be bouncing. Looks like it's finishing low. We're about to. Okay, cool. Because that's how it should be behaving right now. Kind of lingering up there, but still looking bearish with the dollar action. Let's see if it can hit 155 end of the day. I'll put another alert on that down here. Because that's up too much right now. I'd say it was down too much right here. So down too far, up too far. So it's turning a resistance. S&P holding the line for now though. New hour coming up. Power hour, paper hour, we'll find out. Let's see. Again, reasonable expectations. Dollar goes down again back to 110. Leading to power hour. Let's see, does it hit 110? Good boost power hour. Or do we just finish up here and stuff finishes down at the low? So that's gonna be this speed bump or not. Otherwise, Narobo, bearish real estate. What else is moving? Those Bitcoin like up, bouncy, just speed bump. Yeah. Let's see what happens there. If we even get a bigger move right now. They're all going together. They all line up. Really. Calm before the storm. Pressure building all day, critical levels. Another inverse one, critical level 50. Really more like 48 on that one, but at the volatility coming in. Getting interesting because that was all week right here, as in like Thursday, Friday, Monday, Tuesday. Now we're getting some deviation to it. That's certainly the direction it's heading. It doesn't need to go any further changes right now. Some more federal announcements tomorrow, of course, right? It's every week lately. Ted says American quad's trying to get going again. I feel it in my loins. Yeah. Still in the same general area, but from yesterday it had similar dippage. Lots of other things are showing. A little bit of dollar damage. Hit the perfect bottom of that box again. So it's, yeah, it wants to stay above 20 cents now. Completely. Even as soon as power hour we can get that alert and it's pushing it up. Depends how steady dollar's gonna be here. It's like literally building to a bit more for power hour for the very end of the day. It hasn't gone back to 100 yet or anything. As of now, it's still all heading that direction. Dollar's still heading up, S&P is still heading down, Bitcoin's still generally heading down off that downtrend above, up here. The reasonable expectation is that can even reverse again tomorrow. See if we get any more evidence for that. Here's S&P looking similar to Bitcoin downtrend. Got to the lows. Makes sense. Dollar come back down 110, just bounce up more. But as of now, it's still heading down. Still finishing red down there. Might go kinda steady there. which can give us rallies on the short squeezes. But it might also finish way low and drop back down, get the end of day drop right there too. Well, I kind of see how that finishes. If we go steady American Cloud. Yeah, no. We'll give them some time on that before we see power hour. That can still push up very end of day. Stuff's still kind of weak right now. So if even that can't get up, if even the robo's not going up to power hour, then it's not really power hour. And there's still lots of selling pressure in the day coming through. These are giant pops too. Like 80% on that one. 80% on that one. Since it's one of the fastest moving, kinda illustrates what's gonna happen right now at the end. Bullish charts aren't really going. Yeah, sounds good, JB. Are you gonna be around after the show? Give you a call, we can talk about it. Man, is going spy calls for tomorrow. I know that's worked out for you on the last ones. I don't want to judge it too quickly right here for tomorrow. See where it finishes exactly. Oh yeah, puts on the last one. Till it clears that red line. I don't want to call that too early. But you do what you want. Evidence thinking calls. Reasonable expectation, dollar kind of stayed down there in that range. That's where we are at the very top of it. So it's normal to have some more 110 action down there. Maybe dollar dip tomorrow. Like that. So there can be bounces there. That's a reasonable guess. Dollar dip, some bounces on stuff. But it might also go kind of flat around 110. It might not go that much further than 110 for the end of the week. Altcoins 19 excited. Noting that it is under 20. Like, it's kind of battling out 19k, but under 20. Way up there. So it's still kind of low overall. You can see how it could bounce there. With DOGE. So they're finishing stable. Get some power hour action even. Let's check the indicators over there. They're probably starting to turn. Yeah. We're topped out. It's just hard to tell if it's power hour or gonna have the full move tomorrow. Been fucking around there a while. Reasonable to go down. Just keep in mind, it's likely gonna chop around 110 still either way. So it's like it could start the day down there and then bounce back up 110 again. That's what's tricky about it. Hopefully we get more of a concrete finish there. One way or another, but that might have been the move of the day. We just look for strength or weakness. Sounds like we have pirates going both ways. It's hard to tell if it's just like a power hour bounce right there or get real follow through after. Keeps going tomorrow. That'd be the guess, the reasonable guess. Usually you're going for a bounce, so it's not much yet. I want to shoot some of these longer term candle bars. Got a 4 hours, been both colors. Around. Daily candle kind of closed red still. I don't think that's gonna be able to close green right now. That would be a sign though. Lots of these closes are just looking for extra signals, not even make it or break it. Weekly's that pancake because it hasn't really changed since yesterday. Just test it, hitting both sides, the top and the bottom, the local area. Looking like at least some power hour. The Robo's not getting it up, bro. Big candles in Robo. It's not going up power hour. We just hit the new hour. Yeah, 2D, Mother Camber Energy. Those are all-time lows right now. So they're hitting treasure. Remember how popular they were earlier in the year? But they are all-time low right now. So they're flying under the radar. They got my attention. That's Camber Energy. It was already all the way back down from that first bull run. And it's even lower now. Trying to be brave on those, because if you like them, then you're able to get a lot of it for cheap. That should be exciting if you like them. Be able to pillage them down there. Just mulling. Same kind of action going on. Lower than that last bull run. And no one's really talking about it. Got my attention though. How low could it go? There's a limit. I don't think Mullen's going to 0. So what's the limit? What do people value Mullen shares at? Like, where would more people turn to buyers than sellers? It's hard to say, it's already so low, but it's like under 50 cents is pretty cheap. What is it, guy? 25 cents? Like, that's too cheap. Try and take advantage of double downs if you're able to, lowering your cost average if you already had something back there. Because it would be effective at those levels. But not going too crazy with it. Try not to just keep entering, and then it's just burning up a lot of cash. More like see if it does go ridiculously low and then catching a quick double down. Dollar finishing up still. S&P, another red candle. Yeah, like it's not exactly what you want to see if you love mulling, because best case scenario is a bull run crushing targets. It's the situation we're given on it. So it's more how you handle it. And if you still have conviction in that company, it wouldn't be worth giving up on. Because it's like, oh, why would you give up on some company you believe in like that at the bottom, at the all-time low? Maybe not the exact bottom. And that's where the bigger pictures really need to be the focus, yo. Mullen's gonna be working on recovery while dollar's up here. Just getting started with all that for the next 6 months, a year. And maybe it'll rally again and go 500% at some point there. But like the real treasure on Mullen's not gonna hit big till here. And if you were really believed in the growth potential with it, then it wouldn't be a problem to hold it for a year to get that 10x, 20x on it. Well, there's tons of talk about rate changes, how that would affect stuff. It's okay. They've been having so many announcements lately. It's hard to say how much of that is already priced in or not. Is that dollar move today right now pricing it in for tomorrow already? And overall, like, they're not gonna really change anything because it is working in their favor. And the big powers are gonna want this to keep going, essentially. Like, if the government runs off USD, it's not gonna want the dollar to lose value like that. They're gonna wanna keep it up. And all those announcements they've been putting out for a year is not really gonna change overnight. So it's kind of been pricing in for a long ass time. And they're not really gonna announce anything right now to change that situation. Like, they don't want that to change just yet, because why? That wouldn't, it wouldn't help them if the dollar loses a bunch of value. The US economy is strong in that way right now, comparative to other countries' currencies right now. So it could take like another major global event to turn this. It could take elections and stuff, political stuff to change that. Because look, this dollar chart back in 2020. Is when the lockdown stuff started happening and they were stimulating the economy. You probably remember seeing Trump on TV a lot. Trump and Powell talking about stimulating, writing checks. The dollar was losing value. Trump out of office down there. Biden put in office there. They stopped doing that. They stopped giving out those stimulus money. So there is some political effect on that too. So it's kind of like a dollar could be an extensive process up there while they're they're propping it up, if you want to think of it that way. Keeping the US powerful there while they can, and then potentially even like a different president comes in and starts stimulating the economy for some reason. And that's what causes it to really go down again. Everything's right on the line, the pressure. Bitcoin 19. And that trend on. It wouldn't be a big deal for it to pop right now. Shouldn't have much trouble with that. It's kind of pancake. Apple right in that tight area too. Hasn't moved enough to change anything. Alright, so maybe we get the bigger move tomorrow when we get that news. Things have potential to get power out right there and spike up. Not really at the moment. Dollar's too flat. So a very choppy day. Choppy by design. Squeezes don't seem to be moving much there. Bear charts, inverse charts, chilling, right on their line. Robo. It can have a power hour right there easy if it wants to. I don't see it yet. Is that through the other squeeze ones? American Cloud 22. Keeper Wellness is green today. Doesn't change anything. Those other ones haven't really changed. Signals, bear charts, they all look bounce capable. Oh, it's still selling pressure. They look bounce capable, except still red on the day, finishing weak. We'll just see if they finish at the lows. We're gonna take one more quick smoke break though. Oh, we'll go through the belt and a nice summary. What you got, dollar? If anything's gonna move its head. Let's go, Shingoose. Keeping the hype up. Cool. Hope you all had a good day. T5 says, love this shit. We're just looking for any end of day signals. Like this giant red candle off the resistance S&P. Just enough time to make it look ugly on the day, or even get through. Bitcoin, same thing, mimicking exactly a downtrend. It wouldn't even be hard for it to spike up on Bitcoin. This is still a tight area. I wouldn't say it's cleared it yet. So at the moment, things still looking bounce capable. S&P go green tomorrow, potentially, but still finishing red on the day. By the looks of it, still gonna finish down. Daily candle. Unless that finishes green, I still got lots of selling pressure. Yeah, dollar Corey, y'all got the right idea, like I'm seeing the correct decision that chat, or you're all thinking, yeah, dollar should dip from here, and that's kind of what it's leading into. So stuff looking bounce ready, bounce capable. I don't think we're gonna see that right now till tomorrow. So this can open, like we can start the day with dollar dip, take it from there. $110 magnet area. Kind of in slow motion today. The inverse chart's right on the line there. What about that? Just enough time to see some kind of, if it were to go below, there's some kind of move. We won't really see anything bigger. Hopefully tomorrow, if tomorrow. We'll have a nice relaxing day this year. Alright, dollar coming down. Looks like we're gonna finish at least stable. Finishing right back where we started yesterday. Short squeeze is moving. Ruby still heading lower. Sketch, careful Ruby. Or get ready for pillage Ruby. Put it in perspective. Here's the choppiness GameStop. It makes sense to go green on it tomorrow there like that. Alright, be careful of that Apple finishing green, so up at resistance hasn't really headed up further, but it's not heading down completely either. We're just gonna be starting the day in that resistance. Say stuff opens green. Oh, we're coming down more. Okay, so S&P is still about 1% red. Let's see how far up it gets. There's the breakout on it. Sheesh. Lots of build up. Now it's a more extreme move. After that low, so choppy, normal. How far is it gonna get? Like, is it gonna be enough to even turn it green on the day? Like 20 minutes left. It's not really enough time. It's looking like it'll still finish red. But that's more of a real test on all that. From where we were this afternoon. So lots of chop is interesting. Ultimately didn't make it very far again. This is where we started from yesterday. That's where it's looking to finish. Overall trending down throughout the day. Lots of chop and then not really making it that far. Kind of ending back where we started there. A bit of overextension above and then under as well. It's a cliffhanger finish. This is like the most peculiar finish we could get on these things. Cause that's power hour right there, dollar dippy. The 110 magnet. Tomorrow we're gonna be starting somewhere around 110. If it's lower, it hits it again. And now that we're complete resistance after testing the low, it's either gonna start breaking out and finish the week up, heading towards 400. If it drops down again, go even lower there. So generally this is curving down as well, with the dollar generally curving up there on the more midterm. I hope this helps everything I'm saying. Here. Does match with this. This is a bit of a cliffhanger, because if it were to go down, it could really drop harder. If it goes up, it's gonna be the flattest week ever. And this is kind of how it's finishing again. It's like there's bounce potential, can open green, get more dollar dip here, at least to 110. It was finishing peculiar for what's gonna happen tomorrow. Minutes on the bed. Here we go, Max smoking blackberry. Blackberry is chilling, $5. Maybe we get a slam dunk on it too. Let's keep that on the radar. That would be one worth catching at all-time low. We're so on now. Ominous. I don't think there's enough time to even turn S&P green there, so short term, choppy. That makes sense, short term. Long term, mid term, still bigger picture, cracking. All of that's still the same. Meaning like Bitcoin battle 20k, 1920k, not done yet. Shouldn't be hard for it to spike up there. 20k Bitcoin is gonna be peculiar starting the day there though. if it does. No move, squeeze, please. No alerts. Where are all the alerts? Should have hit some more critical areas. Expect. I'm gonna just assume pancake tomorrow. Let's go with that. More chop, and it might not even make it anywhere different. Finish the day around 110. $1 again. S&P likely very choppy tomorrow, and then ultimately might not make it far. I just finished back where it started again. We know what to look for though. It'll be pretty clear. Discord date, try not to overthink it. If you're watching it on your own. You're essentially gonna be continuing this downtrend selling pressure, finishing the week lower. Or it's gonna be stable enough to be kinda green. There's no reason to think it's gonna go to 400 yet. By the way, I know like Perpman went for it for spot calls today, tomorrow. If you were thinking it's gonna go that far by the end of the week, that's unlikely, because that would take way more dollar dip. And even though we can get dollar dip, nothing saying it's gonna do that just yet. Maybe we get a bigger move off whatever announcements happen tomorrow. Until it really does, just assume that it's gonna be 110 again battle. The S&P chop this area still for the time being. If it's green all day, then it's just stable. And it's just flat still. If dollar were to go up more, because it's been having like overextension already, gonna get that deeper move up throughout the rest of the week. Those things can drop a lot. So that would be obvious, like if stuff's dropping tomorrow again like it was this morning. That would be obvious. You'll know like what's happening. It's gonna finish the week lower then. If it's a really red day there, then you know it's heading way down here for end of week next week too. A red day tomorrow will really kind of confirm that. Green day means stable, flat. Not necessarily a huge rally per se. So very peculiar. That end of day, that 30 minutes right there. Oh yeah, if you thought, okay, it's going for it, maybe not. Power bridge, what is happening? Power bridge. Oh, shit. Power fucking bridge. That was so random. %, shoot, 33. Just shot right up top of watches. That's that pick for the holders. I've been consolidating there for like months. Oh, that's a breakout. Hey, fuck me, Kendall. Been a while. Kinda like that. Oh yeah, Power Bridge likes to go power hour. That's like when it frequently is doing this though. Out of all the squeezes. I never really squeezes in the morning or the midday. Imagine. I'd be hyped for that. There's no reason to give up on it. It's just maintaining 500%. Oh. 10x targets. That was 500%. It's trying to go to full 10x. Very nice. Congrats, Power Bridge. Bulls. Pirates. Dragons. Rocket fuel engaged Power Bridge. I'm gonna add it to the squeeze list on TradingView just so we can check it along these other fast moving ones. Not an entry though, it's just for holders strictly. So they're already nice and green, riding it up, patiently waiting for the ultimate target. Since there was so much build up for that, that has to be legit. I doubt that's a fake out breakout. Probably just keep crushing it, no matter what's fucking happening in the market. A few minutes on the bell. S&P, so ominous. What a cliffhanger. Cause it was kind of having power hour, but then hitting resistance. Finishing, getting rejected from resistance against it. If we had more time, it was one of those days. Don't want the bell to hit, cause more time right here would allow us to figure that out. Remember, I was talking, I'm like, oh, speed bump coconut. That was it. Apparently, it kind of was, as far as you can tell there. That was just a bit of a power hour boost, and it didn't really change the fact that it's gonna finish the day red. Still very bounce capable though. Is finishing pretty low all of a sudden after that move. So that's definitely no confirmation about opening green. You can't assume that's gonna open green in the morning now. So what that means, we got a bit of a signal there. Whoa, alright. Bear's taking a swipe. Last fucking minute, end of day drop. Did it move up too fast there? Kinda, yeah. So this doesn't tell us that it's gonna drop tomorrow, but it tells us it's not necessarily gonna open like that, super green. Which it was kind of looking like. Dollar hasn't really moved. 3, 2, 1, done. Good job, everyone. That was interesting. Just watch it play out there. Just kind of the momentum or the psychology of like people buying the upside, selling the downside throughout the day. So we had traders in the chat going both ways in different time frames and everything. It was as peculiar as can be for the finish right there. Okay. What happened today really? Then like what are the bigger picture things, important things that even happened today? Power fucking bridge. Whoa, whoa! Oh shit. And meanwhile, 60% power bridge on the finish. Holy cow. Oh, that was the last minute. Holy shit. That was just the last fucking minute candle. Literally 1 minute. God damn. That's gone wild. That's like 50%. 20%, 30%, 1 minute candle. Sheesh. Yeah, literally last minute. This is a 1 minute chart. So that was fun stuff, dude. Very interesting projection. Especially that. The biggest move of the day, the last 1 minute. Like literally the biggest move on any chart. Congratulations, Power Bridge Bulls. Really just diamond hands or that's the one where diamond hands are really fucking paid off. For TAO. And it made so much sense to take profits here too on the initial 500%. Once you take profits there, you can re-enter there. Perfect. We needed a hype boost. Short squeezes are lit. See, any fucking minute. They really can send it. I was looking for signs like that throughout the day, and just very end, power bridge started going crazy. What a finish, because it boosted up, and I was like, okay, cool, finishing strong. I was about to close the day like 25%, and then boom, the last minute, 60. And the bounces on the robo. Not that. Okay, this very end of day. This is the day on it overall. Since yesterday too. There's huge fucking epic bounces that are robo just squeeze over and over. One of these gonna send it, we're gonna send it from there. And it might not even care what the heck the rest of the markets are doing. Just 43 American Claudia next, because yesterday that was really powerful. Clicks very bounce capable, primed and ready. It's a decent start. Makes sense why it went back down to the low today, because cracking and attacking. Where did we finish? Solid in the upper area. That's the only thing about it. So trying to hit 110 again, of course. We really kinda started the day up here at 110, finished the day at 110. Likely to be at 110 tomorrow. Kinda regardless of where it starts in the morning. And you go down 10.8 and in the morning and then just bounce to 110. If it's going up a bit, spikes up, maybe we still spike down, hit 110. Now we are in this range. I'll zoom out. We're in the Kraken range. That's reasonable expectation, right? But for now, on the week, this is like going. This area is going back a month. For now, like the rest of the week, recognize that even doing that, okay, say it goes down overnight, and we start the day with dollar dippy ass down here, and it just bounces again. It might not even leave this range at all. Up or down till next month. Or next week even. We'll see if we're getting kind of bigger market reaction off that news tomorrow, Federal speaking. That's why it's kind of a cliffhanger, because it's tomorrow's critical levels that we're bouncing around, ping-ponging around on a lot of things. Just because something should happen doesn't mean it will, kind of no matter what you're thinking on it. On like any of those charts. I'll be looking for more signals on Bitcoin. Get into crypto in a minute. Finish all this. Okay. That would be normal. This wouldn't really, if we even get any kind of bigger move there tomorrow. Because that's the 110 line. Overall, it is kind of trending up there. So there is wiggle room. And it might have a deeper extension there. That's what I mean when I say that stuff. Specifically that word. Before it hits that low again. So even if it should dip from right here, might not go a bit further first. There's a lot of wiggle room even. So if it were to clear this range, since we're at that area I'm talking about it, we want to be ready for either way. So what if it clears that 110 and it stays above 110 all week though? and goes up further, it can go quite a bit further there. 111, 112. And that would make sense. The S&P just goes lower here with that deeper retracement. That's the summary for it. That's the real main point about it all. That's an important level. Horizontally there. Okay, so reasonable expectation, like it kind of should bounce. There's bounce capable. Dollar should dip there. That would make the most sense, really. That it would stay in this area. So that's what that would happen S&P there, and it would be curving up to 400 effectively. However, if it doesn't, and it keeps going red there, and dollar does stay at 110, it's gonna drop quite a bit lower for the end of the week and finish the week pretty red down there. Because a lot of those S&P charts are down there already. So that's where like this daily candle comes in. It's overall, it was kind of weak there. It's definitely taking dollar damage. And that's what's gonna be that last push here. The real conclusion to that, the flat that we've been in for like a week now. So we can get a conclusion here soon, okay? We didn't break this cracking area on the dollar this week. Very possible it goes up there. It's been here long enough, like one of these days it is gonna deviate from that choppiness. And maybe the catalyst tomorrow. Okay. So even though it should dip there, it might not. And that's what you gotta be aware of, like if it's still over 110 tomorrow and stuff's still trending down and being green on it. Kind of last note about it there. If we do get that dollar dippy and it starts going green and heading up, that's not exactly even a confirmation for more upside like that, just to be clear. It would still be premature in a lot of ways, because it's still in this low area on the S&P specifically. Wiggle room on that as well. Be aware of that. We can get a more conclusion there if it does go red though. Like dollars over 110 and this goes red, it'll be pretty conclusive, just getting hammered in the morning again. So up might not exactly mean much yet. Down means a lot. sure it'll be choppy either way. Here's where the inverse charts ended, right on the line, actually with some green candles. And then, alright, just to point out how like Microsoft has already gone way down there. I was kind of steady there at a moment, so we'll see. Like if Microsoft gets the hammer tomorrow, right? That would be pretty conclusive for more downside if it starts red. Things are bounce capable, so you would expect it to be stable there, at least on this one. What's really more important is matching up with the S&P back here. And S&P's been coming down since then as well, even with this kind of coconut bounce right there and everything. That all matches up. The difference is S&P is still like right here, more like right here, if we had to compare it exactly. Quite literally like with those same kind of resistances. That trend line matches the one on the S&P even, or Apple. If Microsoft's down there, some of the others are as well. Then there's no change of the momentum yet. Like S&P's right here, it'll just finish the week red in the next week then, till it gets down to the lower area. Google's like that. Google's way down there. See, it's already deviated from that choppy area. Like eventually they do. They don't hold those mimic patterns forever. That looks familiar with like dollar action. And let's leave in that zone. Microsoft and Google are way down there, but the S&P is like up here still. Then good chance it finishes the week looking like this down at the very lows. I'm not talking that short-term one. I'm not talking about this low from like last week right here. Or down here even. Not finishing the week at that low point from today that we hit, like about this low. That's where Microsoft is right now, and Google is even lower than that. As of now, there's no shift in the momentum. Crypto's very identical. Damn, that trend line. What? How is it so perfect? That's significant. There's signals. It's just hard to believe what you're seeing. Could dollar really be clearing this 110 area this week? At least for now. Because Bitcoin sure is holding that resistance exactly. Downtrend. Remember, it should be easy for it to get up here to clear that. So if it doesn't, that's kind of weak. Clear signals going forward. Monitor it all tomorrow there. This is with how we were running it up for power hours. Was looking things. I was looking okay. No big deal for Bitcoin. I keep going overnight even. Yeah, that's a big deal for it to do that. It's not doing that because the S&P finished with those red candles. Like, I hope the shelves are wrapping up. I know it's a lot. It's gonna be more than necessary for most of you to overthink it, but that is what I gotta stay focused on. What the fuck was that? SX at 43. A little sub action. It's from Amazon. Amazon Prime. Thanks, Bezos. I don't know what else is weird that much. Gregory, well, I guess buy reg goes tomorrow. I was kind of trying not to guess on it all today, but pretty much, yeah. Because there's no sign of it changing there. I don't want to communicate about it. Like, it's the bigger picture here where it's that deeper retracement down to the magic number, right? Like, what about magic number right down there? We gonna hit that tomorrow. Yeah, if I had to guess, gonna test magic number area. Because that was the important area when it went up there, not 385's kind of random. So I think I'll fuck around magic number in this box. And okay, yesterday it was pretty fucking green there. Like on Monday, giant green candle. Mike says getting a lot of selling after hours. Shit. That was an interesting finish. Like, that was green. Because the dollar's just sitting right at 110 and there's no concrete evidence right now for that dollar dip. So like, guessing dollar dippy doesn't really line up. being that it's held this area all day. Can't really guess that for certain, even though it's reasonable. While it's 110, that means stuff's bearish, like just leaning bearish while dollar's fucking around 110. And that's where we're at. It's been up here now longer than the last times, and we got news tomorrow. I want to be clear, like, it could actually deviate from this now. It's been here long enough, chopping around, that it doesn't have to hold that the whole week every day. So just the chance that it could do that, that's enough to not bet on that. So maybe not maybe not dollar upside tomorrow, maybe not dollar dip, but you know what's gonna happen? Not dollar fuckery tomorrow. I can tell you that much. Come on, dude. Chops and pops and drops. I gotta stick to a bigger picture than try not to get lost in a sauce of like, just fucking around 110, still like curving up in general, you know, with all those chops. And one of these times it might really get through, and that can be right now. So I'm not gonna discount that it can go through here now and just assume it's gonna get that dollar dip like it has all those other times, even though that's the reasonable expectation. It wasn't enough today to confirm that. And with the S&P being green, kind of bouncing, not only yesterday, Monday, but also Friday, they're kind of on the low, same low area. Those two green candles in a row. This is the first red one. After that can be a real signal there, so with Microsoft, fucking Google way down there. Look how we've also like cleared the coconut canal. What about the coconut canal? It's under that. Excuse me. Captain got hiccups, so we're gonna have to wrap it up soon. A few minutes. I might have to crypto closer. What about the coconut canal? Remember this uptrend too though? Well, it's below that right now, so it's already kind of deviating from that. It's already getting that deeper extension. Alright, so today there was no sign of really the turn of that momentum yet, like that. It's still getting a lot of selling pressure. Bitcoin holding that resistance shows that, yeah, there's no upside confirmation like that. DRV with the huge bearish real estate, the inverse charts are pushing up all day like this. That's important too. They all look bounce capable, more so than even the stocks. So this is pretty much how the stocks finish then. Flip it upside down. We got that power hour boost, but then they finish turning over. That resistance. Alright. Getting spicy. Getting spicy, that power bridge. Squeeze, holy shit. That's just the auto chart, the default candle size scale of it. Like when you pull up power bridge chart, that's what you see on the default of the day. Very spicy squeezes, especially. I always see if Narobo keeps running it. Those don't give a fuck what dollar. They're saying what market crash. But Robo had shot up even further than Power Bridge back here. Both of them are more so for holders. People already entered. Here. Maybe an epic. We'll check all those squeezes every day throughout the week. Besides those, not many double digits, right? Just those inverse ones. And the dollar chart's gonna close in an hour. That's the first thing I'm gonna be checking in the morning. Is it gonna we'll open down on it and then perhaps bounce like right around 110, or from under 110 bounce back. So it's all signals that are gonna be obvious throughout the day, throughout the rest of the week. If it goes under 110, stays under 110 the rest of the week, it'll be obvious, or vice versa. Or above 110 will be pretty apparent as well. It'll be very obvious. Probably some morning man games. Stay calm, hold strong. Let's see if there's any other kind of crypto action or signals, anything we can work with there. Because that's very similar, and we've been talking about this. We've been ready for this kind of action where we're holding all those resistances on pretty much everything. Those downtrends. It was a bit too low, too fast right there. Going far down to that bottom back here months ago, and that's part of the S&P too, guys. There's S&P's like right here still, but all these other ones have dropped to the very lows from months ago. However, it didn't exactly hit that low. It's more magic now. Oh, look at that. Another fucking magic number. 7's in the chat. Anyway,
777.
I wonder where Bitcoin's going. Take a wild guess. the real low, like, is the fucking magic up. How could it even be? What a coincidence. I just gotta hit that magic number, looks it. That's what this resistance in our red's doing to it right here. See them for the rest of the week. As long as it's holding a downtrend like that, it's trying to work its way to that real low magic number. And same with S&P. So if dollar's holding 110 from here, like, this is gonna keep going lower. Only if dollar really goes into more dippy is it gonna have any bounce action. Is bounce capable? There's no sign of that momentum changing. Still get lost selling pressure. Have a bigger swoosh. Alright, so that is definitely not a breakout right there. Like, there's no signal of it even going to 20k tonight. Although it would be pretty easy for it to. Nice 43. Double level up today. I wouldn't say all those details if it wasn't important for me to keep up with it to help everyone going forward. Yeah, bananas closed long on the day. Took a long scalp on it, just got out because of that. Yeah, like at the moment it's kinda stuck under 19k effectively. Even though it'd be normal expected to just pop up, hit 20k right there, it's not that far away. And that's like the magnet area. It's not doing that right now. Otherwise, it's still just getting some pressure and have a bigger bounce down there. So like when it hits down here next week, going into October, it'll have a way bigger bounce. I suspect the altcoins mimic it too. Here's Ethereum wakes this in. And I've already seen a lot of that talk online about like, oh, Ethereum's hitting the lows already back here. No, it's not there yet, so look how much further that can go still. Down to $1,000. I forgot that's how low we were back then. It wasn't even that long ago. We were under 1,000 on Ethereum, remember? You were here back then? And we ran it up to 2k and it was getting good. And it was like, oh shit, we might keep going. Make it or break it. And it didn't make it. It's been heading down ever since. Like, that's all the momentum right now. Is stuff's not exactly bullish just yet for these bounces, for these next shifts in the momentum. Gotta come down to 1,000 first. Looks like. All right, here's the target. That is so funny. Not 1,000. Stop liquidation at 1,000. It'll go under 1,000. Magic number.
777.
A new low. Oh, watch, it's gonna match up with the trend lines. I'm gonna match up with the trend. Oh, there it is. Magic number exactly on that trend line, parallel from the top, matching up with this last bounce. Cause that looks like the other ones. I'm telling you right now. It's hard to recognize it because they are at different levels. Okay. Lots of them at different levels. Like Microsoft is already down here. Google's already fucking down here at that low. Yeah, Ethereum's not there yet, so it doesn't look exactly the same, but it's the same exact kind of thing happening where they're going to those lows. So, man, if there's ever a time for a dollar to clear 110, this would be it. If all these large market cap things keep going down to all those low points, like that's $1 really would clear 110, and we're going right up to 112 now. We may be going over 110, you know. That's what was peculiar about the finish. Like, is it getting interesting, or it's not really stopping this time? Let's see what that's looking like tomorrow. If there was ever a time for it to clear that choppiness and actually keep it going there, it would be when S&P Bitcoin drop into those lows. As of now, it's not a kind of breakout action or anything. Got close, end of the day, it got close. Goes way back down there, like another 5-10% down on Bitcoin. Dollar will be getting over 110 and that happened. I'll just be cautious on that, or all that. Definitely cliffhangers there on a lot of them. See the daily candle on that? Still open, of course. How about the weekly? So we'll look at the weekly there. Red alert. That's ominous. Like if there's ever a time for dollar to clear 110, it's when that's happening. Alright, I know what to look for. Crypto, since Ethereum looks like that, they're all gonna be matching Bitcoin for the most part. There are any bigger swings? Well, Jasmine was way low. Any development Jasmine? Nope. I suspect there's gonna be lots of stop hunts like this too. Protect the booty. The stop hunts are gonna be coming for your treasure. That's what this is on Jasmine. It's not necessarily really Jasmine holders all selling it there by choice. It's more by force. I suspect there's gonna be a lot of forcing out of positions with the Kraken action. This is a good enough clue on Ethereum right here. Oh, what more could we need to see on it really than that? That's pretty clear. It's more clear than a lot of the other charts. Like even Bitcoin's lower than that. Even Bitcoin's already down here, so surely Ethereum will get lower. Balancer, all-time low, but it is going for those stop hunts. Another shakeout like that. Okay, so definitely be ready for that. Pretty much the flash crash action, right? In its own way on Balancer there. Essentially, that 50% crypto flash crash. Not going much lower than before, but still a huge shakeout. And good to be prepared for that, to either know what to expect or to be able to double down and entry on it down there. How petty. This is one of the lower, safer plays too. Yeah, it looks like that. Oh, why if I that? Oh man. Get ready, YFI. YFI's coming back down. 4 fucking thousand. Oh shit. I know what I have to start saving up for. I might have just decided my next altcoin entry. Next altcoin cage. I've been talking about that for a while, wanting to catch YFI down there. So even being able to get it at that low again from a few months ago is gonna be fire at 4,000, but it can go even lower. 2,000. Oh man, the lower the better. I'm gonna keep that in mind going forward here. I'm not gonna lose sight of that. This thing was $100,000 last year. It's coming down at $2,000.
Hot beverage.
So obviously, as I know, it's probably not gonna happen, but I have a flash crash order. Oh, I 777. I was gonna say, why won't it happen? Looks like they're gonna happen. Yeah, probably not that low though. It's more like 50% from the bottom is 4K there, 50% 2K. Anyway, I should probably save that fire for Discord day tomorrow. We're gonna call it. Good stuff. Thanks so much, all the kind words of support in the chat, my friends. Everything's on track enough. I feel pretty comfortable with the bigger picture, sticking to the plan. Thanks for making a fun day. It always is. Happy trading. Have an epic rest of your day and take care. See you next time. Or this is. Very almonds. On the day, but fun. Epic power bridge. Congratulations, power bridge. Good job, everyone. Pretty proud of the group.